Well, excuse me, princess.
Yippee.
Phoenix, thank you so much for the primer. Appreciate it. Sorry, I was filling my mouth full of muffin. Hang on. I can do this. Spart Farkles, hello. Good morning. Welcome in. How are you? Leah, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. My cat says hi. Hello, Logan's cat. Hello. I'm ready to evaluate and judge a set of holes. I'm proud of you. You should be. Never stop streaking. Tim, hello. Good morning. Welcome back. Hello. Charlie, hi. Gotta drive, but I'll be lurking. A lot of people driving today. Oh my God, like, oh. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. Fucking PS just hit me with probably the fucking greatest idea for a content series I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. And I'm just, I'm one, excited about the prospect of the idea that they had. Two, excited that they're like wanting to get into doing something that's in my line of work that I enjoy, that we could bond over together. And three, it's just a really fucking good idea. And it's so good. Never-ending streaking over Arlington, looking for propane and propane accessories. Edla, thank you for the impression redeem. I appreciate that. All right, 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm going to go put my plate away. I've inhaled my muffin, and I don't need it anymore. And for some reason, not for some reason, I feel like it makes sense. Having dirty dishes around just laying out is stressful and cluttering, and I don't like it. Okay, Princess, I think I'm ready to start inspecting homes if you are ready to present them. Hi, surprise, I got a haircut and I didn't tell anybody about it. I forgot I was gonna post about it, but I was tired. I I don't feel like I did a whole lot yesterday. I went out and I did a lot of stuff. And we went grocery shopping. We ran a bunch of errands. But I didn't feel like I did much that was like taxing or exhaustive. But fuck, I am exhausted today. My happy new do softly. Thank you so much. Like I've got bruises on my hands from something. I don't know. My entire upper body is sore. And I was literally just thinking, man, I don't think I did a workout yesterday. Am I going to have to start my streak over again? What happened? What did I do? Tell me why I'm more tired today, where I got more sleep than the past 4 days, where I got no sleep. Because your body is like, yeah, we need more of this. We've pushed past our threshold, and now you have started to sleep. So now we need more of this to catch up on all the sleep that you missed previously. Did you mow? No! I didn't even mow! Because it started to fucking rain! Wait, Thursday. No. I was gonna... Was that yesterday? All my days are running together. I can't fucking remember. Did you take back shots from Jesus again? Lord Tetchy, welcome back to the Mod Squad. If there's anything else deserving of a sword, it's whatever the fuck that was. He's done maxing out timeouts anyway. Perfect. Lord Tetchy has finished timeout maxing. And we honestly, who else has earned their sword more than Lord Tetchy? Kerfluffle, you have unlocked the secret to brat taming. Everyone thinks it's punishment. No. The brat wants punishment. The brat wants punishment in a safe and accepting environment where they know that they are protected. But you reward the brat, and it makes them uncomfortable. You reward the brat, and they go, wait a minute. This isn't how it's supposed to be. You're not supposed to like this. And I go, oh, yes. No, absolutely. Please keep doing what you're doing. Because then it's all about the mind games. Oh, line art, that's even easier. That's a brat with a punishment and a praise kink is, oh, that's just playing with your food at that point.
Princess.
Thanks to @DR34M1NGD3M0N for my sub gift.
Speaking of brats with a praise kink, Emma, hi. How are you? Emma and I have been playing just a truly ungodly amount of repo lately. Just we will duo repo until fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. Into the wee hours of the morning. Yeah, literally. It's real hours, yeah. My favorite part of duo repo with Emma at 2 o'clock in the morning is the very real emotional conversation, except it's prox chat and repo, so it's coming from muted and muffled from halfway across the repo map. And so I'll be saying something we'll be in a deep conversation, and I don't realize that Emma goes off to go collect more things, and then I just hear out of nowhere, yeah. It's the best, actually. We do have good yaps. Everyone go follow Emma. We're going to be doing some repo stuff, a repo collab on front page on the 29th. April 29th? Front page repo. Yeah. Front page. Crunchy Wunchy style. We're going to bounce on front page. Crunchy Wunchy style. With our skinty peentis. It's noon PST. Noon PST. I don't know what that is my time. Are you ahead? No, you are behind me. Because I'm always much later in the night than you are. So I think it's 2:00 my time. Casually dropping front page slot. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's Emma's front page slot. I'm a guest, you know? April 29th, starting at noon PST, 2 p.m. CST, or 3 p.m. EST, 3 Eastern, 2 Central, 1 Moonton. Yeah, so next week on Tuesday, we're going to be on the front page with Emma. That's what friends are for. You get a front page slot and you invite your friends to share in the love. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what you do. 100,000 billion%. Yes. And I am so excited. They also kind of like their slots for front page are so long. Are so fucking long. Isn't it like 8-hour slots? I'm going to die after 8 hours. Yeah, for real. But Emma, aren't you... if you aren't monopolizing the front page slot for yourself, are you even a real Alpha Sigma? Why would I be a Sigma when I can be a sweet friend? And this is why we love Emma. And this is why we love Emma. 100%. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all, my hand hurts so fucking bad from whatever. It might be. I literally think it is. Just don't be in pain. How many times have you gotten that about your endo pain? Be honest. How much have you gotten that like non-sarcastically? I have so many nickels. Yeah. So I think my hand pain specifically was from...
That's just a stupid boulder.
It's not just a boulder. It's a rock.
Oh, we gotta get into them holes. Don't even worry about it. I actually do want to fucking complain about my birth control. As you deserve. Have you tried meditating or yoga? Y'all, yoga is the hardest fucking thing I've ever attempted in my entire life. I know we're kind of joking about the like, oh, have you tried this thing to help with your pain instead of anything actually? But like, yoga's fucking hard. It's so hard. And I am... No, literally, people think yoga is soft and easy. My God. Really don't know why people expect yoga to be easy. Used to be a master at it, then I got old and inflexible. Can't you... Because your pee-pee is so close, it is. Oh, wait, I haven't updated it. Wait a minute, hang on, are we... I've not updated it for today, hang on. 2 seconds, wait a minute. We are right now at 270 pp. $270 pp. Buenas, that's pretty good. That's some pretty good PP. 30 more points. What is that? 5 more tier 3 subs? That's wild. We have how many more days? We have a week left. We have a week left. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we can do it. Doing exercises slower is not easier for the chair always kills me. Yoga's only easy if you're doing it wrong. Yeah. Friend of mine is really into yoga, and I was like, yeah, let's give that a try for flexibility and some of my different pain that I have. And that shit was hard as fuck. But it could also be that I was doing yoga for people who are not my size. Maybe you could make a YouTube announcement video to invite more people to come over, and then make sure Dreaming Demon doesn't give subs to everyone so they can give you their PP instead. Well, you can disable gift sub benefits. So if you do get a gift sub and you do truly want to contribute to PP, you can go to the subscriptions tab in your Twitch settings, go to subscriptions, gift subscriptions, and then you click on the channel that you want to contribute PP to, and you can click disable gift benefits or something along those lines, and then go back and subscribe yourself. Yeah. My goodness, your hair. Yeah, right? Isn't it good? I like it a lot. I went to a brand new barber. First of all, I've been to this barber one other time before, but just for a haircut. And it was just an undercut. She didn't do anything else. This time I was like, let's try to get a beard trim. I've never once had someone trim my beard before. I've never had anyone literally cut my beard before. I've always just gotten like straight razor like trim work around the edges, and that's it, nothing else. And I was like, I trust. And then when I tell you, I got the most luxurious, pampered haircut beard treatment I've ever got in my entire life. Oh my God. I got hot towel treatment. I got fucking aloe moisturizer treatment. I got
I don't want to be
aftershave.
I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
That's big pee-pee. That's big pee-pee advice.
Nuts.
Let's go. Advice, what color would you like your name on the pee-pee paddle? Exclamation point paddle for your options of pee-pee paddle colors. Oh, you want it to say Patricia and not advice colon in orange? I can do that. Sick. I'm gonna see if I can fit you in this hole right here. I hope that's chill. Huge. Thank you so much for the PP contribution. Tier 3, that's 6 points. Huge, huge contribution. Thank you so much. Paid good money for this time. I'm going to use it, goddammit. Hell yeah. As you deserve. As you deserve. Yesterday, my stylist burned my scalp. Ooh. Speaking of stylists burning scalps, she also did mention, I asked her that she does do color. So we're going to see, I'm going to see if I can get my hair and my beard dyed by my barber. My barber. She mentioned that you're hot. Yeah, we know. Wait. Your stylist mentioned that I was hot? Or your stylist mentioned that you were hot? Or your stylist mentioned that my barber was hot? You should be wearing a nice brown cardigan over a white t-shirt and some nice librarian. Well, I can do the librarian glasses. That's easy. Everyone is hot. True. Yeah, bleach burn ain't. Bleach burn sucks. Now this I can do. This I can do. She also didn't quote me correctly, so I showed up and she said it cost more than I went through all the. Oh my. Hey, you're gonna have to pay me more money. Also, I'm gonna burn your scalp. Jesus. I still paid in full. Oh. I don't want to know the amount of money that you paid for this this dye and bleach job, because I think it's just gonna make me nauseous. There's a great Edgar Allan Poe mystery story where the killer turned out to be a barber's pet orangutan, sneaking out at night with his owner's razor and imitating him shaving people in his barber shop on sleeping people, cutting their throats in the process. What? What? I have to get my hair done at a salon if I want to get it bleached because I'm allergic to bleach. It's fun. That's unfortunate. Poe is public domain. You should read his stories on stream for us. I gotta get my full librarian fit if I'm gonna do that. If we're gonna do something like that, I gotta make it a thing. Poe wrote a lot of good detective mystery stories even before Sherlock Holmes was around. No, I believe that. Poe is coming out with a new expansion in early June. I'm hyped. Poe is in the acronym for Path of Exile? Or are you saying Edgar Allan Poe is returning from the dead to create and write a new expansion on his literary works? Okay, Path of Exile, yes. I was like, how in the actual ever-loving fuck is Edgar Allan Poe making a new expansion? What are you talking about? If any author was going to return from the dead to publish, it'd be Poe. You know what? Fair as hell. He's ghostwriting it. Shut the hell your mouth, Beanie. God damn it. Anyway, are you ready? Are you ready for holes? I'm ready for holes. We're gonna look up some holes, okay? I'm going to the hole inspector subreddit. We're gonna see what we got. Lovecraft can stay dead derogatory? Absolutely. No. Lovecraft can stay dead. All right, what do we got? So this is the top post from the week from the Hole Inspector subreddit. I'm gonna open okay, let me hang on. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me do the spiel. Hi. Welcome to Hole Inspector. If this is your first time with us, this is how it's gonna work. I'm going to read a title of a story. Most of the time, it'll be from Am I the Asshole, but it doesn't have to always be. I'm going to read a title from a story, and based on just the title alone, you will bet on whether or not you think the original poster of that story is an asshole or not the asshole. After the prediction closes, we will read the post in its entirety, and we will decide as a community on whether or not they are the asshole or not. After that, we'll pay out the prediction, and I will let you know which squares that you can mark on your Bing Hole card. Exclamation point bingo to get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card. Are you ready? I'm starting the first prediction for our first story now. Am I the hole for ignoring my sister after she kept introducing me as her little brother? This actually brings up a very interesting, insightful conversation that I had. I think it was yesterday. With the goons while we were making our run back, doing our fucking 100-hour run back to get back to our challenge run. Dickie is live. Am I the hole for ignoring my sister after she kept introducing me as her little brother? This is pretty close. This is a lot closer than I thought it would be. We've got 26K for yes, the hole. 24K for not the hole. Am I the hole for ignoring my sister after she kept introducing me as her little brother? Shaw. We got too many people that have lost all their points before. They're afraid to dump it all. I'm betting OT is trans. That is quite the assumption on one topic. That you would share in the middle of Hole Inspector. Interesting. Am I the whole for ignoring my sister after she kept introducing me as her little brother? Okay. How split are we? 66% say not the whole, 34% say yes, the whole. Okay. Look at you sitting there like someone is about to paint you. Oof. You know, sometimes. Hi, Reddit. I, 14F, have two sisters, O, 17F, and J, 11F. You know what this means. We got to come up with some names. An O name and a J name. Oscar, Olga, Orange and Juice, Oopsie and Jambalaya, Okra, Ornstein, Olive, Ophelia, Olivia and Julia. Olivia and Julia sound like I'm reading Pride and Prejudice, and I kind of like that, actually. This does seem like sister drama, so you know what? We're going to go with Olivia and Julia. Olivia, 17F, and Julia, 11F. Growing up, Olivia and Julia were closer to my mom, while I've always been closer with my dad. My dad's a mechanic, and because of that, I've developed a big passion for cars and all things mechanical. This becomes important later. Olivia has a boyfriend, M. We need an M name. What's an M name that could fit the Pride and Prejudice theme? Or Mike. Mike. Mickey. Mary. Maurice. I like Maurice. I like Maurice. We're gonna go with Maurice. All right. Olivia has a boyfriend, Maurice, 17M, and they've been together for 2 years. Recently, I found out Maurice and I have quite a bit in common. We're both introverted and love cars. He actually works as a mechanic, like my dad. On a recent trip, we bonded over cars we saw, and that connection continued afterward. For my birthday, Maurice gave me tickets to a vintage car show, which I went to with him and my best friend, N. We need an N name. An N name. 15M. N name. Nigel. You know what? You got it. There it is. It's Nathaniel, which I went to with him and my best friend, Nathaniel, 15M. It was honestly one of the best gifts I'd ever gotten. A few days ago, Maurice also helped Nathaniel and me build a robot for a school project. The robot ended up winning a prize, and my dad was so proud he threw a little celebration party for us. How... I've said before that the truthishness, the believability of a story is not important. What is important is the information, the conversation that we get out of it, right? This sounds fake. What 17-year-old boyfriend dating his 17-year-old girlfriend is spending this much time with his 17-year-old girlfriend's 14-year-old little sister. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, dude. Can 17-year-olds work as a mechanic? Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, maybe they'd have to be like an apprentice, I think, or be in a, like their dad or a family member would have to be a master mechanic. It's giving fanfic. Yeah, kinda. Well, but you know, we're just gonna keep on going. Olivia invited some of her friends, and that's when things got weird. Olivia kept introducing me to her friends as her little brother. Now, I do dress more androgynously and have a tomboyish style, so I guess people didn't question it too much. But I asked her multiple times to stop calling me her brother because it made me uncomfortable. She just laughed it off every time. Eventually, I got tired of it and went inside to play video games. Maurice and Nathaniel joined me a bit later because they also didn't feel like being around a crowd anymore. I'm sorry, 17-year-old girlfriend of mine at this party. I'm gonna go play video games with your 14-year-old little sister. What? After gaming for a while, they left with the rest of the guests. Later that night, my mom and Olivia confronted me about disappearing from the party. I explained that I didn't like being introduced as a boy and didn't want to cause a scene, so I just removed myself. That's when Olivia exploded. She started yelling and accusing me of trying to steal her boyfriend. She even said that if I, quote-unquote, act like a boy, I should be treated like one. What? My dad overheard the whole thing and jumped in to defend me, and it turned into a huge argument. He and I ended up leaving for the weekend. When we came back, Olivia still called me her brother, so I told her if she kept doing it, I'd ignore her. And I've been doing exactly that for the last few days. Now she's mad, my mom says I'm being dramatic, and I'm starting to wonder if I'm overreacting, so am I the whole for ignoring her? Yeah, I think this is fake as hell. Yeah, this is someone's creative writing project, and it's not very good. Did you get your haircut? Librarian Princess is extra hot today. I did get my haircut, yeah. Little haircut and beard trim moment. Yes, yes, yes. This is more in line with AI writing. Yeah. That's what it feels like. Oh, wait. You know that trend? Have you seen those videos? It's like, hey, you can tell when something is AI writing because they overuse that, like, the M dash. I didn't even pick it up as I was going through the story, but I can say with certainty that in reading Am I the Asshole stories, I've seen a handful of M dashes used in a story. It's usually like a single one, right? This story has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 M dashes in it. Yeah, it's the structure of the story, it not making sense, the ages not lining up, the, like, very soap opera style conflict. Like, see, you can use an M dash a lot. M dashes are, people absolutely use them. And that's what I thought seeing all these TikTok videos about. Yeah, you can tell what's AI writing because they use a lot of M dashes. You can tell when someone is using an M dash and they're not a fucking robot. Yeah, did you use a bunch of M dashes at 14 years old? I don't think so. I think this is AI. I think this is AI written. The top comment is, from now on, every time she introduces you as her little brother, speak clearly and loudly, like talking to a particularly stupid and also deaf child, and say, sister. Remember, girls are sisters. Then shake your head sadly and apologize to the person saying, sorry, she's not very bright. I'm petty, though. We don't, I get what you're saying here. I get what you're doing. We don't need to be ableist to get a point across. The response to that is, or say, she doesn't understand that girls can like cars. What's the point of writing an AI story on Reddit like I legit don't understand? Yeah, it's a fucking alt account too. There's one reply. One single reply. Maybe it wasn't really clear in how I wrote it because this was my first post, but he didn't sneak off, but he in fact did tell her that he would go back inside because he couldn't handle loud crowds very well. Thank you very much for your answer, though. And this is the reply. Completely different structure, completely different writing format, completely different tone from the entire rest of the original post. This is fake. I think this is AI. Someone had ChatGPT write a fucking Am I the Asshole story. And this one was up. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. This is the top voted Hole Inspector post.
Why are we still here?
This is the #1 Hole Inspector post this week.
Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost.
It's gonna be a dry hole today. Bait used to be believable. That's what I'm saying. Slow week, maybe? Yeah, probably. Kids these days are so lazy. Back in my day, we had to handwrite our dumb trolling. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Bro, what are you doing this evening? Asking AI to write me Reddit stories. Yeah, right. This is why you're the inspector. We just bring you the cases. True. True. You know what? I'll take that. It's my job to suss these out for you, and I got you. I got you. I just upvote the posts on Reddit based on the titles. I don't read them. That's fair. That's fair. Because you still wanna participate in the stream part. It must have been a slow day for holes. The second top upvoted post is neglected by who, man? Am I overreacting? And it's not a post. It's a video. That's it. Slow whole day, I think. Slow whole day. So I'm just gonna go. Wait. The next top post is one that we have read already. So we're gonna do. Hey, you know what? The whole Inspector subreddit has been popping off. Okay, it's been popping off. It took me a lot of effort to rip myself away from the whole Inspector subreddit the past few streams. So it's good that we can just go directly into keyword searches, honestly. I would die for Appa bot lane. I have died for Appa bot lane. Let's fucking go. Wait so patiently. Absolutely. Okay. What's the keyword? What's the keyword for the giveaway? Oh, is it break time? Okay, so I'll open the giveaway and then we'll take a little bingus of a break. What's the word? What's the word? The word is water, because I need to go get some more water. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase that we search to find our next Am I the Asshole post, type the word water into chat. We're going to take a quickie little break, and when we get back, I will choose a winner for a keyword or phrase for us to find our next post. And I will be right back. All right, we're back. Reminder, if you would like to enter the keyword search giveaway, if you would like to choose the keyword or phrase that we use to find our next post, type the word water into chat. The word water. Okay, sorry about that. We're coming back. We're coming back for real. Hello. Welcome back. Sorry about that. PS, lost a $100 vape that they just bought. They can't find it and asked me to look under the couch cushions and on the coffee table. And I looked all over over there. Can't find it. It's their emergency work weed vape that they go into the back room and take a puff on whenever they have really fucking stupid, hard to manage customers. So that sucks. Anyway, it's hole inspection time. If you would like to choose the keyword that we search to find the next hole inspector post, type the word water into chat. I'm really hoping it didn't fall into the couch from the couch cushions, because there's some like open spots on the sides that lead into like the wood and like basically inside the upholstery. That would suck really bad. Anyway, we're picking a winner. Who is going to choose our next keyword? Blue Wren. Blue Wren, what is our next keyword or phrase to search r/am of the asshole? Feather. Okay. Feather. Feather. Let's see what we got for feather posts. Okay. So the top one we've read already. The girl that fucking glued and feathered her son's car, her boyfriend's car, I guess, or whatever. What? This is okay. This is weird. Kilogram of feathers. New prediction going live. I lied. Hang on. The last post I'm deleting because it was AI generated. I'm not even going to do Bing hole squares for it. New Dickie for this one, though. From 5 years ago. Am I the hole for not bringing homemade treats to the office Christmas party and telling off coworkers who expected me to? Okay, I know we normally do light jazz for these, but I think I need something pumpy dumpy right now. I need some pumpy dumpies. I need some dumpies to be pumped. We've got 32K for not the asshole, 5K for asshole. Am I the hole for not bringing homemade treats to the office Christmas party and telling off coworkers who expected me to? Jenny Beans, hello, good morning. I'm fantastic. Thank you for asking. Okay. Okay, we got some points. We got some points. $47K for not the whole. Okay. Such a horrible human being, not bringing baked goods in, depriving everyone. Exactly. You get it. How dare you? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. I miss having an office to bring baked goods to. So when I fly out to Canada Land to do a special episode of Hole Inspector, we can have an office baked goods party. How about that? Do you not understand office food culture? It's weird. I don't want their shitty ass unseasoned, probably unsanitary food. It's not like you all work in a kitchen together. I know they know food safety. True. True as hell. Mick's like, Canadian land? Oh yeah. I have so many people I would visit in Canada now that I feel like I gotta go. That's how I feel about Canada and Australia right now. Ask what OT likes. Mega collab. Could you imagine an unannounced surprise IRL collab between me and OT? I just like walk in with a fucking like foldable lawn chair and just, hey, welcome to Hole Inspector. Beep's world tour of just like fucking chilling or whatever, you know? Saw, dude. New Zealand for me, along with those you mentioned. 100%. Absolutely. I've seen people in my office not wash their hands after taking a crap, not eating their food. No way, no sir, no how. Ooh. Ooh. Don't like that. Don't like that. Beep's Hole World Tour. No, not Beep's Hole. You need to reword that, Olmec. Not Beep's Hole. No. No, login. Okay, well. How split are we on the sticky? 63% for not the whole, 37% for yes the whole. Sick nasty. Here we go. Am I the whole for not bringing homemade treats to the office Christmas party and telling off coworkers who expected me to? When I was reacting earlier and saying, oh no, you will be able to tell in the first two sentences, this happened a couple weeks back. I am 22 and I'm one of the very few women in my office at work. Yep. It's me, one other engineer, and two ladies in HR and administration. It kind of sucks, and I want to get a new job once my 401k is vested. Otherwise, there are a lot of guys, like 50 or so, most of them older guys with families. Every new word I read kills me a little bit on the inside as I creep ever onward towards the inevitable. I know what's going to happen. I've seen this story a million times. Tale as old as fucking time. Old men just be normal challenge level fucking impossible, I guess. We had a potluck style party, and I was assigned a dessert. Everyone was asked to bring something. I picked up cupcakes from Aldi the night before the party and thought that was settled. But when I brought them in, a couple people started giving me some shit for not bringing something homemade. Specifically, 5 of my male coworkers. How many people do you think that are bitching about this right now actually homemade something for their potluck? How many of these men do you think cooked something for their potluck? I wish I could do 2 tangential predictions right now. One for the normal post and one for how many of these dishes do you think these men cooked themselves? A poll. You're cooking. Nah, I don't think it's worth that much. We're just going to be disappointed. I knew a lot of my coworkers have wives or even daughters who cook for them, so they'll have lunch made every day, and they weren't getting shit said about that. I was like, how many of y'all cooked your own stuff for this? Not your wife, not your daughters. You yourself got in the kitchen and did it. Come on, raise your hands. Anyone at this here table put any work into this themselves? And none of them could. And none of them could. I was like, cool. Well, I'm single, and unless one of you wants to buy me a mail order bride or some shit, don't complain. I was being facetious, like I honestly don't think it's cool that they act all entitled and do fuck all at home, and I would want no part of that in my life. But it caused some drama at work. The HR rep got secondhand word that I was comparing people's wives to mail order brides or something. Name something in this world more fragile than the ego of a man. You can't. Stuff's cool now. I explained myself, but it seems like I ruffled some feathers. There it is. Am I the whole for how I handled this? Absolutely not. Pop the fuck off, queen. Put those fucking men in their place. Call them the fuck out for their ridiculous misogynistic double standards. Slap them around a little bit, but don't get in trouble with HR. Absolutely not the whole. Sign, seal it, deliver it, ship it out, put it on a pedestal, put some fucking glitter on it, put the spotlight on it. It is this, you're not, no. Not a hole inside except for your coworkers. Not a goddamn one. The noodle spines of these men have been in the water so long they disintegrated. Yeah. Yeah. Real. They would die without being fed by a woman every damn day. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Snaps. Snaps. All right, you're binghole squares. You're binghole squares. What do we got? It's not that serious. Surprise bigotry. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Entitlement. Hypocrisy. Fucking hypocrisy. Not the asshole. And that's about it. That's it. There we go. Huge. I'm so mad not even one of them cooked anything. Not even one. Not a single one. Nope. I may max out sneak while eating lunch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do it. Tails Oddles time. Man, wet noodle spine. By a mail order bride. OP is a beast. Huge. I like this. Goddamn, dude. Goddamn. All right. New keyword. New searchies. If you would like to choose the next keyword search, type muffin into chat. If you would like to choose the next keyword to find our next Am I the Asshole post, type the word muffin into chat. Like my sweet friend Emmeline, my sweet baby angel muffin friend Emmeline, whom I will be on the front page with next week, Tuesday, at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, playing Repo. Emma got a front page slot and was like, hey, Beeps, do you want to be on front page with me? And that was so sweet and so kind of her to think of me like that. Wonderful, actually. I love it. What a cutie patootie. I'm so excited. Repo looks like a wild time. Oh. Have I not streamed Repo yet? Have I not done any Repo yet at all? Nope. You want to see something fucking wild? For not being a stream game, I have 30.4 hours in Repo. Hey, Laurel? Hey. hey. Hey, Laurel? Hey, Laurel? Yep. Anyway, I have over 30 hours in Repo now. That's how much I've been playing this game offline. I don't normally like these kinds of games. There's just something about the silly goofiness of Repo with the ability to fight back that really draws me in and has really, really gotten me into it. It's so fun. It's so fun. I love streamers being able to play games in their own time. It's hard sometimes. Yeah, Girl from Ipanema is so good. Oh yeah, I do think that Repo is by far the best kind of game in that genre so far. Yeah. Anyway, last call. If you would like to enter the giveaway to choose the keyword or phrase for our next Hole Inspector post, type the word muffin into chat. You know what? I think while I'm sitting here and we're just fucking floundering and I'm talking about bullshit, I'm gonna use my stair stepper while I'm sitting down. Guess what time it is? Glorious ovulation, or Long You and Me could be a movie, could be cinema, could be a blockbuster, could be a #1 bestseller. I don't know. Of all the words to use, what? It's Brickle's off. Oh, right. Brickle's off work time. Sorry, just the things that you've been sending me in my DMs, Brick. I'm sorry, I assumed. My bad. But it was Mixed's fault. Mixed was wearing a Glorious Ovulation shirt last night when we were playing, playing Minecraft. We got into the Neat Dude server, we chatted for a little bit, and then we ended up taking shots and scrolling through Mixed's For You page on TikTok for several hours. Great. Anyway, Mix was wearing a Glorious Ovulation shirt. Anyway, last call. Type muffin into chat if you want to choose our next keyword search. Closing it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bangarang Beast. Bangarang Beast. Are y'all ready to feel old, or... Hell yeah, Bangarang, right? Yeah, sick. I love this song. I love it so much. It's 13 years old. Bangarang's a teenager. Bangarang would make fun of you for wearing skinny jeans today. Hey, why are you yelling around? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Anyway, Bangarang Beast, what is our next keyword search? Degrees. Degrees is the next. Ooh. A lot of really creative words to be searching so far. I think we already read that one. And that one. And that one. Oh. Hook was so good. I quote Hook almost every fucking day, I swear to God. Almost every day, I quote "You're doing it, Peter. You're really doing it." All the fucking time. All the time. That's what I'm quoting every time I say that. Every time I go, "You're really doing it, Beeps." Yes. Anyway, new poll. New Dicky going live right now. Are you ready? Oh, Rufio's so good. Am I the hole for making fun of a woman for being in her 40s and single? Those quotes are doing some heavy fucking work right now. Those quotes are doing some real heavy work right now. Am I the hole for making fun of a woman for being in her 40s and single? I have that same mug. Ash, I have that same mug as Doro. That's funny. I was like, wait, is that my... I can see the karma wizard sitting in the corner, rubbing their palms. Yes, yes. Hook watch party when? Imagine. I feel like we should do more watch parties. We should watch movies as a community. We should do that. I've done one. I think we tried to start. We watched Deadpool once, and then I never did another one ever again. You need to watch Chicken Run. I've seen Chicken Run. It's just been a while, okay? Here goes losing some points for the value bet. Why did that sound like Elon Musk? Wait, hang on. Dante Bosco, yes! How many people used to listen to Skrillex back in the day? Be honest. Be honest. Be honest. How many times? And then follow-up question. How many people didn't listen to Skrillex because he was popular and you thought he was overrated? Third follow-up question. How many people listened to Skrillex back in the day but didn't want anyone to know you listened to Skrillex and actually enjoyed it because he was popular and you thought it was overrated? But you still thought his songs were good. I'm the third one. I'm option 3. Because I was also a dead mouse guy until he fucking ripped into that guy about his music, saying that his music sounded autistic, and then the creator being like, "Yeah, I have autism." My creator name is based around reclaiming something that I was called derogatorily when I was younger because I have autism. And then he kind of just fell off the face of the earth for a while. Yeah, Deadmau5 is not a good person. He's kind of a fucking asshole. But like, you know. Fourth option, who listened to Skrillex when he was still in from first to last? He also sucks live. Mick's like, fuck that guy. Merlin, hello, good morning. He didn't like playing his top songs. These songs that people like, fuck you. Fuck you. I don't like pop. So he's the option 3 guy. I listen to Skrillex because it's good, but I don't want anyone to know that I like Skrillex because it's popular. I gotta seem cool and edgy and underground. Anyway. You know that Meats is in a Skrillex song? Like, Salameats? That's wild. What? I did not know that. That's cool as fuck. What the hell? Salameats is in a Skrillex song as Navi. Oh, the Hey Listen? Oh my god. The Zelda cover he did because they couldn't use the official Nintendo sound. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. That's cool. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting off track. Am I the whole for making fun of a woman for being in her 40s and single? This whole saga started because my husband took my last name. A couple weeks ago, he got his workplace to change it, and his coworkers found out. About half of them think this is the funniest thing ever, and about half are deeply offended. Brenda is in the offended half and has made that clear. We fucking got. We fucking got, dude. We fucking got. Damn it! No! That's fuck! Clickbait as hell! Fuck you! I don't care if you're not the asshole. You're an asshole for how much of a clickbait this was. Oh my god! Damn it! Hello? He and I are in a group chat with his coworkers where we organize carpooling during the pandemic. It is very helpful to us, so we can't leave the chat. Since he changed his name, my husband and I have been dealing with a lot of dumb jokes in the chat, which we've been mostly ignoring. Yesterday, Brenda, his coworker, and I got into a bit of a spat. I messaged the group asking if they could take my husband home since I wouldn't be back from work until late and needed the car. One of the other coworkers agreed, and I thought that was that. Brenda messages the group saying, maybe if you spent less time at work and more time being a wife, your husband wouldn't come into work with dirty shirts. In the work carpool group chat? No, wait, hang on. No, it makes sense that she's single. Ooh. Brenda. Ooh, in the work carpool group chat, Brenda. Ooh. Hit her with the carpool, dude. Hit her with the carpool full of her coworkers, actually. Over a last name change. Yeah. Interesting. I took this as a bad joke. Initially, my husband is a rural mail carrier, So his shirts look like shirts worn by someone in 90-degree heat on dusty roads. I do wash them, but there's only so much to be done. Oh, chat room. Oh, chat room. Ooh, dear viewer, we have upon us yet another script, complete with 2 separate characters. Very good. Very good. Okay. What do we know? What do we know about our 2 characters? 1, we have OP, boss bitch, has a job, has the car between the, in their relationship, they have to share a car. Okay. Husband is a mail carrier, 90-degree heat, working man. They're married. He took her last name, boss bitch. Absolutely. Brenda, alone, single, in her 40s, being incredibly misogynistic and pick me in the work carpool group chat. I think I know. I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm not wearing pants, so I have to go on BRB real sec. Oh, no, don't look! No, don't look! Hard. I feel like 40 is too young to do the, like, grandma bob wig. I think, I don't know. I think, wait. No, I got it. No, I got it. No, we got it. Okay. Okay. Me. I could make cleaning those shirts a full-time job. Wait, I'm not going to wear this. I could make cleaning those shirts my full-time job, and it wouldn't do much. You won't be married very long if you keep trying to be the man in the relationship. I'd be embarrassed as a wife if I did so little for my husband. Well, I work more hours and pay the bills, so I think he can OxyClean his own shirts if it's so important. Maybe you should learn to take proper care of your husband, or you'll find yourself divorced. I'll let you know when I need relationship advice from someone who is 42 and single. All right. Okay, yeah. All right. Now, apparently, Brenda is going around saying that I mocked her for being single in her 40s. I don't care if someone is single in their 40s, but I think it's absolute bullshit that she can call me a bad wife, but I can't point out that she has no frame of reference. Edit number 1, people keep asking why I need to help arrange rides in the first place. When my husband is out on deliveries, he rarely has cell service. So if I find out late that I'm going to be home late, I need to be able to reach his coworkers directly. Multiple spouses are in the chat for the same reasons. Edit number 2. People are saying that I've hurt my husband's feelings by saying I pay the bills. Thank you, Haven. Thank you so much. I'm very partial to this shave and the haircut today. It's very nice. Yeah, projection. Right. He took her last name. No feelings are being hurt here. Right. Absolutely not. After reading the exchange, he sent me a text saying, "Sometimes I forget you're a hard little bitch who takes no prisoners. I'm so proud." That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yes. He's fine. I asked him just now if my comment about the bills hurt him, and he said, "Oh yeah, it's so hard having a hot wife who makes good money. Really tough. Pray for me." Motherfucker is Wolverine with how solid his spine is. King. Yes. Yes. Oh, I bet they had a great time that night. I bet they had a great time last night. Why can't I have a hot wife who pays my bills? Well, you had me in the first half. But I can't pay your bills. You know? Wait, hang on. That reminds me of the what show was that? Here we go. Dollface.
You've been a naughty girl.
This is getting a little too male gazy for me.
Then I've been a naughty girl.
Then I've been a naughty girl. Anyway. Yeah. Why is it so hard to find clips of that sequence? You've been a naughty girl. This is getting a little too male gazy for me. Then I've been a naughty girl. Yep. It's from Dollface. I don't know if it has any more seasons, but I loved it so much. It was so good. Anyway, weirdly, not the asshole. The clickbait got us real hard today. Ooh, clickbait got us hard. Ooh. 64% said yes, the asshole.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my
21 people, 67,000 points said yes, the asshole.
The body I've lost.
14 people, 37,000 points said not the asshole. So, let's see the damage. $104,000. Go to Slog and 13 others. Damn. 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 Good gamble for big odds. Oh, yeah. Whew. Good shit. All right, Binghole squares. It's not that serious. That's just weird. Surprise bigotry. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Entitlement. Hypocrisy. Boomer energy. Clickbait title. Jesus Christ. Clickbait title. It's not about you. Not the asshole. And that's it. That's what we got. That's what we got. We got ads coming up here in about 3 minutes, so we're gonna take a little bingy break, another little bingus of a break. I'm gonna go top up on coffee and or make another pot, and we'll be back with more shenaniganry.
Well, excuse me, princess.
HOLE.
Let's fucking go, Alex. Thank you so much for the resub for 30 months. Exclamation point paddle. What colors would you like your name? What color would you like your name to be on the PP paddle? I could get some, I could get a little snacky snack. I did have a muffin before stream, so. This is a friendly reminder that your tea is cold and alone and needs to be consumed. I think maybe someone's projecting a little bit, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I need to mow my lawn so bad. I could probably do that after stream today. It's probably dry enough as long as it doesn't start fucking raining again. Let's go with Poiple. That's what I'm keeping my username for a little bit. Huge. Okay. I got you. You want Alex or the full Alex the Meh? And hit some more in my backyard. Real. Chugging liquid IV. I'm feeling better. Huge. Nice. Atticus. Hello. Good morning. How are you? Alex works. All right. We got Alex on the PP paddle. Huge. Huge. Yeah, the mower's not liking the 2-foot tall grass, and neither am I. I only just got a push mower, and it's gonna be, I'm most likely gonna have to do multiple passes. It's gonna be painful, but at least I can get it done. Alex, thank you so much for the subby. I appreciate it. We got ads coming, so I'm going to take a little break. We will be right back. While we're gone, I will open the giveaway to choose the next keyword. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase we search to find another post, type naughty into the chat, and we'll be right back. Come. Mixed? Stop it. No. Mixed? God. Don't do that, or I'll tell you how old Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites are.
Daddy?
I'll tell you when that song came out. Please don't. I'm sorry. My pussy. Has it really only been 2 stories? Oh man, I'm fucking slacking, dude. Well, actually, you know what? The second story featured some grade A premium acting, okay? And technically, costume changes. So, you know, maybe it's fine. Quality over quantities. Exactly, you get it. I'm gonna be on BRB for a little bit longer. For my whole inspector lunch break snack, I got a couple of cheddar bratwursts. So I'm gonna stuff my face full of some delicious meat. And I'll pull up some words for you. And the saddest thing that you'll ever hear today. I regret to inform you that I was out of sauerkraut.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm.
I know, it's fucked up. Brats, I'll come. True. Dishonor, yeah. My German ancestors are looking down on me in dismay right now. Emo Mouse, you shut your fucking mouth right now. Sauerkraut is delicious. Thank you, Megs. I appreciate that. I do really like how Mixed described sauerkraut last night as kimchi for white people. Oh, Evil Black Cat, that sucked so bad. Yeah, sauerkraut's not supposed to go bad. She made it very, very wrong. $69. Nice. Oh, those cheddar brats are so fucking good. Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites is 15 years old, by the way.
That's it. Banned.
Anyway, dude. Anyway. It's time. Hell yeah. You know what, dude? Hell yeah. Okay. Final call. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase for us to find our next Hole Inspector post, type the word naughty into chat. The word naughty into chat, and I will choose a winner. I'm counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Then I'm a naughty girl. Speaking of naughty, Beanie, what's our next keyword? Worcestershire. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Naughty. Anyway, wait. What's some more old EDM we could play? What did I listen to a shit ton? Is this old? When did this come out? 2013. Yeah, it counts. This is 12 years old. All right, the top Worcestershire sauce. Bonfire. Ooh, yes, Flux Pavilion. You're so right. Okay. Oh no, I think we've read this one too. This is not until I started headbanging to this song did this instantaneously transport me back in the day when I was in high school, Friday night, having a LAN party with my friend, doing fucking World of Warcraft arena PvP while listening to music like this. I miss LAN parties, dude. A dice portent. Ooh. Ooh. A portent of the dice. We got to go over here because I don't have the dice cam over here. Here we go. Vibe check for the incoming story. Is cocked. That's that could be a vibe in itself. 12. Slightly better than average, but only slightly. Okay. Jace, hello, good morning. I think we have one. I think we've got one. New Dickie going live. Here we go. 2-minute Dickie. Am I the hole for making my nephew eat food he ruined? Why is nephew in quotes? I'm about to start doing Friday night World of Warcraft classic PvP montages set to old pre-2015 EDM. Like 2013 and earlier EDM montages of World of Warcraft classic PvP in the year of our Lord 2025. Hey, Merlin, I got a proposition for you. No, but for real. I was listening to some nostalgic EDM as the background for Hole Inspector today. And it instantly transported me back to the good old days of Friday night WoW PvP arena LAN parties. I sent you one that was on my rotation constantly in Discord. Also, I just squirted lime in my eye. There are so many jokes. Stop cucking me! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Squirt, you mother... I did mean it. You're an asshole. Anyway. I want to do classic PvP again, and I was thinking of doing those cringe WoW PvP compilations set to aforementioned classic EDM. And I think it would be really hot and sexy to have a really hot and sexy roguey rogue to do roguish things with me in the aforementioned PvP shenaniganry. And I heard, as it were, a noise of thunder. One of the four beasts saying, "Come and see." And I saw, and behold, spaghetti. I love that one. That one's probably my favorite of all time. And I have it. I literally have. What year did that game come out? Hang on. What was that? Saints Row 3? 2011 was Saints Row 3. 2013 was Saints Row 4.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Just tuned in to inspect some holes.
Let's go, Mike! Mike, what would you, correct. Hardcore doesn't have PvP outside of, duels / mock garage. Mike, what color would you like your name on the pee-pee paddle? Where is it? Good old black. All right. Mike, you're going. Brick and Merlin mentioned, yeah, I'm sliding into Merlin's DMs. I am tantalizing Merlin with the prospect of World of Warcraft PvP. We got Mike. We got Mike on the paddle. Wait, right now? No. Emma, we're listening to nostalgic EDM right now. Like 2013's and earlier EDM that I listened to as a kid during my Friday night LAN parties playing World of Warcraft Arena PvP. There's also a really good Minecraft roller coaster that has a dubstep version of the Beetlejuice thing. Huh? Emma, do you want to level up in classic WoW? Either vanilla classic or probably, I don't think they have Burning Crusade classic, so it would have to be Wrath of the Lich King classic. One of those two to do WoW PvP, because we'd have to level through all of that. They did an EDM of Infinity. It was the shit. Infinity? Okay, I'll find it and send it to you. My entire studio sat around and watched it when it came out. Oh my god, that's incredible. Forgive me, Daddy. I've been a naughty girl. I've never played WoW, and that's probably for the best. Eyes on Fire, Zed's Dead remix by Blue Foundation. That one was like every dubstep playlist at that time. Okay. Oh, sorry. Mix sent me something. Blue Foundation, Eyes on Fire. Okay. Oh my god, UKF dubstep. Those playlists I had up all the time. Yeah. Yeah. Level babies? Level babies? You want level baby? Not right now. Not right now. I gotta finish inspecting holes, but I'm kind of going on a classic EDM kick right now. I'm sorry. Okay. The Dicky. I'm gonna delete the Dicky and then rerun it because I spent too long looking up old EDM. Am I the hole for making my nephew eat food he ruined? Get to finally see Zed's dad. I'm gonna pass away. Oh, huge. I still need to find that old dubstep song that I used to listen to that we'd spent like 2 hours trying to find and never got to it. I don't even remember which one now. The quotes do kind of give OP an asshole vibe. Right. Like, why is nephew in quotes, you know? Guess what happily level baby characters in WoW? Huge. Okay. I would love to be the guy that makes some of those cringy dubstep WoW PvP compilation videos that I watched when I was a kid, you know? Am I the hole for making my nephew eat food he ruined? Be who you want to be. Exactly. I may be cringe, but I am free. As I get older, I'm starting to learn that. The WoW Machinima used to fuck so hard, right? Ugh. Do you... Anyone that used to play WoW, I think I am about to activate you like a sleeper agent. Anyone that played WoW when they were younger, when they were kids, I'm about to activate like a sleeper agent. Okay, you right? You ready? You ready? Raffle Mal. Do 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 do. Raffle Mal. Do 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 do. Raffle Mal. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Raffle Mal. With the what to go for to hack roxers, boxers, hacks. Raffle Mal. Oxford was the shit. Yes, yes. Am I the hole for making my nephew eat food he ruined? Dicky is about to close. There we go. We're about 50-50 split. Literally 51-49 in favor of yes, the hole. Okay. Is this dubstep of the Hoa Hoa Twilight song? Probably. Okay, you ready? He, 11 male, is the child of my friend. I refer to him as my nephew because he calls me auntie. He was at my house and I made some hummus, also known as hummus. Okay, they just spelled it two different ways. He asked if he could put some Worcestershire sauce on his. I asked if that's something he's had in it before. He replied no. I offered to give him a small portion to try it first. He insisted he likes it and wants it. I told him in that case, even if he didn't like it, I expected him to still eat it all. Don't fucking do that. Don't fucking do that. You will give kids a very... You will give kids an unfortunate relationship with food. if you do shit like this. I get that you offered your 11-year-old nephew to try it with a small little bit first. But if you do shit like this, they will have a combative relationship with food. Like, surprise, Worcestershire sauce and hummus is not a winning combination. He wanted to leave it and have me make him something else. I reminded him that I expected him to eat it after he was so insistent on having it. I conceded I couldn't force him to eat it, but I wouldn't be making him something else. I'm now the most horrible aunt. I'm now the most horrible aunt ever, and my friend is angry that I let her son starve. This was lunchtime. She was picking him up at 5:30 to return home. He wasn't going to waste away. I don't honestly think I'm wrong here, but maybe I am. Edit. I'm advised to add the following that I replied to a question. There was also bread and celery and carrot and cucumber sticks and feta cubes. He did eat the bread and feta cubes, so there wasn't no food, just not as much as originally intended. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. After the edit, that's not so bad. Just like the insistence that you eat it anyway was what threw me off. But if you just threw it away, right, instead, and just said, okay, well, I'm not gonna make you anything else. You ruined your food, you know? Right, fine, yeah. Do not instill combative relationships with food into your children, please. I get that this is not your child, but you have a close relationship with your friend's kid, so much so that he calls you auntie. Maybe be a little bit more responsible. Right, LT, absolutely. Second edit, first addressing a few common topics. That's a pretty normal sized lunch in my country. It's more food than I generally eat for lunch, and it's a similar size to the Lunchables his mother feeds him. I call it hummus because the standard spelling in my country. It's an accepted variation, people. Thank you for overall voting me not the whole, although I suspect it was close, and I've read all the comments and taken them on board. As a few people guessed, my friend got the I ate nothing all day version from my nephew, and once she heard the extended version of events, she was no longer particularly upset. I agree I could have been as insistent that he try a small bit as I was that I wasn't replacing that if he didn't like it, and apologize to him for that. I also apologize for the you will finish it. That was never what I meant. He now understands why it was suggested that he experiments with a small bit and accepts that he could and should have taken that advice. He also apologized for wasting it, although whilst I don't like food waste, that wasn't my main concern. All right, good. Good. Better, yes. Much better after the edits. Much better after the edits. After the edits, I'm willing to say not the whole. You took advice, you took communication into account, you talked to both parties involved, you made up for it, you apologized. There we go. Growing moment for everyone, absolutely. Good for you. Important info definitely in the edits. Abso-fucking-lutely, yes. I low-key want to try Worcestershire sauce on hummus now. Do I have Worcestershire? I don't know if I do. I'm extremely excited OP has learned and grown. On the other hand, my poor points. True. Talking to kids in a more in-depth way instead of saying blanket rules at them, even if you don't mean it in a bad way, kids respond to communication too. Absolutely. Because they're small people. They're small people. They are small people that are brand new to the world, right? Treat them like that. Obviously, you still have to be the adult and the parent in situations, but treat them like people. You know, it's so weird to think about that I don't know, it feels like some people are of the mindset that they are lesser than and need to be imposed upon because they're children. Children understand way more than you give them credit for. Way more. Treat them with respect. Absolutely. Anyway, we're voting not the whole after the edits, but it was close. It was close. It was close. It was way too close, actually. All right, Bing hole squares. It's not that serious. Reddit ate here because they ate the hummus. Because it was a story about eating lunch. No, is that anything? Is that was a story about eating or thoughts or? Y'all, do I need a throwing and splatting tomato emote? I think I might. Boomer energy for the whole like you have to finish everything sort of vibe. I enjoyed it, but that's not necessarily a compliment. It's a compliment to me, Mix. It's a compliment to me. Is it Binghole the command? Binghole is a command, yeah. To announce that you have achieved Binghole. What else we got? Kids being kids, for sure. Not the whole. We need a bingo square that's, but you're on thin fucking ice. You're on thin fucking ice. That's all we got. Not a lot of holes for that one. Not a lot of squares for that one. But that was our Worcestershire post. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase to choose our next post, type the word tomato into chat. Type the word tomato into chat if you would like to choose our next keyword or phrase. The word tomato. Type tomato into chat if you would like to choose our next keyword or phrase. Tomato. I need more old school EDM. Our winner is Banana Moon Puppy. 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 What's our word or phrase? I should charge my old iPod Classic and see what I can find in there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please. Please do.
Rafflemouth. 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 We'll poon that nooba with the
Uberly hacks and the prawn.
With the
What to go, what to what.
And Roxers,
There's
Boxers,
boxers.
Dumaga, Hacks, Rafflemouth. Rafflemouth.
Rafflemouth. Anyway, we don't need to go through that. I believe the word chosen for our next post is suppository. New prediction is going live. Am I the hole for telling my mom I don't want her to be so dependent on me? Am I the hole for telling my mom I don't want her to be so dependent on me? Keyword was suppository. Am I the hole for telling my mom I don't want her to be so dependent on me?
Gonna go ahead and preemptively lie on the floor for this one. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair and a reasonable assumption to do and be, and yeah. How split are we on this one? 71% for not the whole, 29% for yes the whole. Okay. Am I the whole for telling my mom I don't want her to be so dependent on me? Normally, we don't have any context for these stories, but just the one thing that we do know is that this story contains the word suppository, and I am a little afraid. Just a little. I, 27F, one and only daughter for mom, who is 63. My dad passed away 9 years ago and didn't leave us with anything. We don't have a home, not an asset, except his tiny savings that I managed, which were enough to carry me through college and pay rent. We never have much, we just have enough. I now work full-time in corporate sales. Our life is slightly better. I can afford rent and holidays. It's just that my workload is crazy with demanding bosses. I would leave early for work and come home late at night. Ever since November, she's been hospitalized twice for glaucoma, underwent trabeculectomy, plus cataract surgery on her right eye. We also keep going back to hospitals for her gastric issues, keeping her cholesterol in check, and now she has a bacterial infection on her labia. I don't know why. She just has been having health issues continuously for the past few months. So this happened. After her eye surgery, the doc prescribed some drops. She asked that I help her with the drops, which of course I do when I can. I fear her missing her drops when I'm not present, so I told her, Mom, you also got to learn how to put these drops in yourself. You can't keep counting on me. She cried, saying I didn't want to take care of her. I explained that's not the case. I don't want her to miss a dose. Then last month, when she first got the bacterial infection, we went to a dermatologist. Since the infection is on her labia, the doc asked me to come and see so I can help her. Although I'm femme myself, I just feel so uncomfortable seeing my mom's genitalia. But I went to see anyway and help her the first time. I told her the spot to put the prescribed ointment. Then when we're home, she asked me to help her put it on. I held up a mirror when I was helping her put the ointment and told her, Mom, you gotta know how to put this on yourself. This is the spot. And she instantly showed that she felt offended. I would do it myself if I didn't have to. And she instantly showed that she felt offended. I would do it myself if I didn't have to. I think that's yeah, the mom said that. What does that mean? Like it sounds like if I could, yeah. I mean, I think it's fairly easy with the help of a mirror. I was uncomfortable and again with my work schedules. Not that I don't want to make time for her, I barely get time for myself. And I took her to the OBGYN tonight and she told me that she didn't feel better. Apparently the infection has spread. There were new meds and suppositories in which she has to shove it in her vagina. She asked me to help her again. I told her I will show her once, then she's got to do it herself as I cannot have control on my schedule. I would do it when I can. She can't depend on me. She cried again and gave me the cold shoulder. I don't know anymore. I'm so frustrated. I feel like such an a-hole. Update. Thanks everyone for the responses. My mom doesn't have cognitive disability. I think she does feel anxious herself and thus wants more support from me. My response was poorly worded. Although it's true, I wanted to draw a boundary. I just don't know how to act and how to position myself. That's the thing. Drawing boundaries for yourself. Setting boundaries for your mom. this would be an incredibly uncomfortable thing to do. I completely understand that. And I can see wanting to be like, Mom, I know you need help with these things, but you got to learn how to do these things yourself. I can't help you all the time. Be honest with her. It makes me uncomfortable. Wolfgrave, Wolfgrave coming in like, what's up, guys? Feels like this right now. This feels like a bit of weaponized incompetence to me. It kind of does, but we don't know the limits or the extent of what the mom needs and her, like, how much care and help that she needs. So I don't know. I'm leaning to no one's an asshole. Mom needs more help, and I don't think that's wrong. They just need to figure out how. Right. Because I don't want to assume that the mom is using weaponized incompetence, because she might literally need that much help. Who knows? But I don't think whether OP is unwilling or unable to do it all the time, I think is kind of irrelevant here. I think it is a totally normal and a totally valid boundary to set, that you are unable to help. Because she didn't even say, like, never. She's just said, you need to learn how to do this because I can't do it for you all the time. I think the issue here is that they don't have a lot and maybe they can't afford a caretaker. I'm not sure. She does have glaucoma. She can't see well, let alone with a mirror angled at her labia. Right, exactly. I also believe that there are applicators that you can buy to reduce the touching. Fair, okay. I'm getting more that the mom is anxious about messing up. Yeah, I could see that. My mom's rule is if she can't deal with things in that area on her own, I'm to put her in a home. She's uncomfortable with family doing it for her. That's fair as fuck. And I'm glad that you had that conversation beforehand. I will say vaginal suppository applicators are difficult to use for those that aren't bendy. Okay. That makes sense. Had to be AFK for a bit. What was the reason the mother was unable or thought she was unable to apply the drops herself? The drops, we don't know. We're talking about the vaginal cream and the vaginal suppositories now. Yeah, we're not given a reason. The assumptions that we are able to glean for this are she has glaucoma, she can't see very well, and she's old. That's the info that we got. If I ever get to a point I can't insert meds into/onto my own vagina and can't afford pro help, just put me down. Yeah, that's an unfortunate, very unfortunate circumstance here.
Well, excuse me, princess.
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Oh hey beeps, this was 2 days earlier than I thought. So congratulations on being so close to your PP goal.
Sean, thank you so much for the tier 3 resub.
Anything for my princess.
Land Salad, thank you so much for the tier 2. Wolfgrave, thank you so much for the extraordinarily tone-deaf gift sub to Vaginal Suppository Hype. My 68-year-old mom overhearing 63 isn't that old. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But we don't know. We don't know her health proclivities. You know what I mean? We don't know the extent with which she needs help. And that's what really gives me pause here. You know what I mean? Land salad and Shaw, what would you like? What color would you like for your name on the pee-pee paddle? I did forget to mute alerts. It's fine. I just got out of the grocery store and I got here in time for vaginal suppository hype. Welcome back, Brick. Congrats. Great. Then you talk to a social worker. There are definitely options out there. Okay, that's good. That's good. Len Salad wants green. Shaw wants green. Double green, baby. Double green all the way across the sky. We got Shablagoo and Land Salad. Let's do it. The Grid. A digital frontier. Shaw. Blah. Goo. Shablagoo. Then we got land underscore salad. Huge. We got Shaw and land salad. There you go. Thank you all so much for contributing to my PP. I appreciate it.
Well,
Slog, let's go!
me, princess.
Slog, what color would you like your name on the PP paddle? Beeps is writing with a fragment of space-time. Don't even worry about it, baby. Don't even worry about it. Chronic Day for the 100 Bengals. This is so difficult to judge because on one side it could be the mother using guilt, like I brought you into this world and then I raised you type thing, or it could just be her scared. Right. There's a lot of informational factors I think that we need to take into consideration. So let's see what Reddit has to say about an adult woman needing help from another woman. Surely Reddit will be the voice of reason here. Surely Reddit will handle this extraordinarily difficult situation with nuance and finesse. Right? Right? Lincoln Green, I won't make you write my... Oh, Link? Yeah, I got you. I mean, if you want your username on there, I'll write your username on there. We could just do slog. I could do the whole thing. It don't matter. You earned this. You helped me achieve PP, so I'll put whatever you want on here. But if you want Link, I'll do Link. But if you would rather have your username, I can do that too. Having a whole bunch of medical shit going on without much family or means to be taken care of would be pretty scary. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Did we hit it for sure? Twitch says 27. No. But helping to achieve PP. I don't think we're there quite yet, but we're close as fuck. I bet Redditors are normal about vaginal suppositories. Yeah. Link, please. I appreciate your offering to write the whole thing. Absolutely. I didn't think I'd be able to fit it there, but we did. We got Link. I think maybe instead of getting another paddle, I'm going to go buy a bunch of really fine tip markers and just start filling in all the negative space. I'm also going to handle this with gloves next time. Link, please. I appreciate your offering. Oh, yeah. One of the various nightmares. Okay. PP's 287 now. I update them at the just say, oh yeah. I do have to say that while I agree to my mom's rule, I also agree I need to make sure I can afford the best care for her if it comes to that. So I'll still be caring for her in some way. Cheap nursing homes are scary. Oh, right. Absolutely. Curious about the Infinity song, Guru Josh Project Man. Sure. I mean, we can play it. Oh, here we go. This one? Yeah, this is a very hard, very nuanced subject. We're going to see what Reddit has to say. Top comment on Reddit, okay? Not the whole. Your mother is an adult and she needs to take care of herself. That doesn't mean you should never support her, but putting in eye drops and ointment on her private parts is something she has to figure out for herself. Either that or she literally belongs in a retirement home where she can get the help that she needs. From the username Love Boobs in DM. Thank you, Love Boobs in DM, for handling this incredibly delicate situation with the finesse of a crane. We're just not going to take into account any sort of the what's the word? I forget this word all the fucking time.
Beeves, keep it in your pants.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hi, Beeves.
Welcome to Hole Inspector, where we read stories and we judge the posters and the characters in the story. Mauled. Welcome to the vaginal suppository story. You know what? We need a
Bussy.
palate cleanser. Wrong and bad and incorrect. I'm not the Twitch cum guy, okay? Ask me about my wiener. Ask me. Let me get like the tip right out of there. Maybe that'll help. Ponder my orb. I'm a cum wizard. Tankards and tankards of cum. I'm the one that wanted dicks. My bad. Your nips, they're succulent. Premium gooning activities. Eat my cheeks. I'll be the meat in your cum sandwich. How about that? My favorite thing is fluffing. Should we try to bust a nut right now? Every single day I come on here. I lick butt for a job. Little pre-pumping before the main pump attraction. I want to talk about the ethics of dragon sex right now. You don't have to have a penis to come on my face. Chat only clips my cum shots. Beep said no coming early. No, you come when I give you permission to come. Don't clip that. Hey, welcome back. Welcome to Hole Inspector. What we do is we read Reddit stories, mostly from Am I the Asshole, but we've broadened our horizons. What I'm going to do is I'm going to read the title of a story for you. We're going to open a prediction based on the title alone and no other context. You can bet your channel points on whether or not you think the OP will or will not be an asshole. After the prediction closes, we'll read the post in its entirety, and we'll decide as a community whether or not we think that OP is an asshole or not. After that, we do a little something called Bing Hole! ! Bingo, get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card. Additional holes, how dark, exactly. Holes everywhere. I do want to point out that premium gooning activities is absolutely in reference to our World of Warcraft shenaniganry. Speaking of which, Mauled, I've been thinking about doing Friday night classic WoW PvP shenanigans while we listen to old school EDM that I listened to pre-2013 during the aforementioned Friday night LAN parties that I used to have playing WoW Arena in high school, in case that was something that sounded interesting to you.
Just keep it in your pants. Hi, Beeves.
I will not keep it in my pants, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, everyone. Follow alerts are anonymous. In case you'd like to continue lurking, you may do so. With this all started with playing Bangarang by Skrillex earlier. Wild welcome to the stream. Thank you. My welcome serves as both a introduction and a warning. Yeah. I sleep good stream, much love. Get Bangaranged on, huge. I will consider the sounds considerable, huge. Incredible. Bookie, hello, good morning, how are you? Welcome, everyone. We are going to dive back into holes. I think back to the vaginal suppository story. I think that this is an incredibly nuanced... Hang on, sorry. I think this is an incredibly nuanced, incredibly delicate situation. I don't think anyone is an asshole in this situation. It is dependent on where the mother is coming from here. From where her reasoning stems from. It could be a manipulative tactic in order to get her daughter to take care of her because she doesn't want to do it herself. That is a possibility. It could also very much be a possibility that the mother literally just does need that much help in taking care of herself. And in that case, communication needs to be had, a solution needs to be found. Otherwise, on OP's side, it is not outside of consideration for her to establish a boundary. I can say with conviction, I wouldn't want to help my mother with vaginal ointment or suppositories. I would be wildly uncomfortable for that, and I would like to have look for solutions for like maybe a caretaker or a home to put her in that would be able to provide more assistance than I would be able to do. So I think no matter what, no one's an asshole here. We do need a little bit more information about the motivations of the mom for why she's doing what she's doing. But I think at the end of the day, it's a very complicated, a very uncomfortable situation. And I think they both need to have their needs met. They both have boundaries that need to be respected and communicated. And I don't think that makes anyone an asshole in this story. The Lord is trying me with the sentence, nobody is an asshole in the vaginal suppository story. Yeah, I got you, Zori. I got you. So, the verdict of the prediction is not the asshole. There we go. A treat and a threat. That's exactly what my raid video is. 100%. Anyway, I introduced Hole Inspector as a concept for you. If you don't know me, my name is Beard Princess, also known as Beeps. Big, silly, non-binary, bisexual himbo. Equal parts chaotic, wholesome, and slightly suggestive communities. Welcome in. Glad to have you. I appreciate you. Eris, I don't normally, since we just finished a story, I'll do a quickie vibe check for you. Very quickie. Quickie vibe check. 11. That is a solid a solid 11 on the vibe check. That does not pass the vibes. I'm so sorry. Rancid vibes. Rancid. Okay, back to it. If you would like, oh wait, Bing Hole Squares. If you'd like to play Am I the Asshole Bingo with us, exclamation point bingo, click that link in the chat. Okay, here we go. Not a lot of squares. It's not about you. Okay, that one does count. The reaction from the mother being like, "Oh, you don't want to take care of me," and crying. It's not about you. It's about your daughter's comfort. That one does apply. There we go. Huge. Okay. Not the asshole counts here, because we no longer have a no assholes here square. That's it. That's all we got. Exclamation point bingo and click the link in chat there, Eris. It's official. It's officially Be Horizontal. Watch Beepsy on Bedge TV time. Huge. Hell yeah. Okay. That was a difficult hole to get through. I'll say it. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase, to find our next post, type Justin into chat. Type the word Justin, like indestructible Justin. Thank you. I'm pretty smart. I'm pretty cool. I'm pretty witty. I'm pretty fun. Yeah. Anyway, if you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase to find our next Am I the Asshole post, type Justin into chat. Damn it, Leah. No, not Justin. Stop. Justin, the name Justin. All right, the next. There we go. The next winner for the next keyword is Beanie again. I'm picking another one. Sorry, Beanie. Alex. Alex, what is our next keyword or phrase? RNG is silly, it's true. Alex, what's our next keyword? No, thank you. I couldn't handle another so soon. I got you. Don't talk to me about RNG until you play Blueprints. True and real. True and real. I have not played Blueprints yet, no. Do we want a keyword that could lead to a doozy of a post or a silly food-related word?
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Who little old me? Klutzy. Exclamation point paddle to get your choices. What color would you like your name on the pee-pee paddle. Yeah, I don't think we've ever had a food-related keyword that has not sent us to something ridiculous. So, Nordenheim, hello, good morning, welcome back. I'm feeling spicy. Forbid. Forbid. Are we about to get a post from a fucking Renaissance era vampire or something? I forbid. Ooh, forbid. Oh. New Dicky going live. New Dicky going live right now. Okay. Am I the whole for watching and not doing anything while my wife was being kicked out of my company? Okay. Okay. Am I the whole for watching and not doing anything while my wife was being kicked out of my company? I guess the only context that we have for this post is the title and that it contains the word forbid. That's it. That's it. That's why I like keyword searches. Not only because it gets us all sorts of different stuff. Thank you for the posture check, Blue Ren. Because it gets us all sorts of different stuff from all, like, multiple different time periods on the subreddit. But the one word context is really fun sometimes. Am I the whole for watching and not doing anything while my wife was being kicked out of my company? I'm curious if he means the company he works for or his company. Oh. That is not a possibility that I considered. I don't usually like these, but the keyword things make this much more engaging as a new viewer. That's what I like to hear, Eris. Thank you so much. If you do like this sort of thing, we have over 150 episodes of Hole Inspector edited down for YouTube on a playlist on my YouTube channel if you would like to check that out. Speaking of which, I might be multi-streaming to YouTube soon. Maybe that might be something. Anyway, am I the whole for watching and not doing anything while my wife was being kicked out of my company? What do we got? 65% for whole, 35% for not the whole. Okay. Okay. Here we go. First sentence. For the first time, maybe ever, actually, we are getting verbatim, word for word, the first sentence. Hear me out. Just read the whole text. Oh no. Hoo boy. They do, Copri, they do. They do allow multi-streaming. I think there's a stipulation about not showing like on-screen chat. Like on Twitch, you can only show Twitch chat or something like that. I don't know. But this isn't the first time, but it doesn't happen very often. Okay, yeah. Squares, hear me out. There it is. So my wife, female 26, and I, male 33. Was that 7-year difference? That's not too bad. Have been married for 2 years. We're starting real strong. We're starting very, very strong. Oh hell yeah, that's nice. Last time I looked into it, they were like, "Are you talking to other people? I'm gonna be so mad." No, yeah, right. I know a multi-streamer has both chats on screen. Are they over 1,000 viewers per stream? Because after you reach a certain point, they say, "Oh yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want." Oh, you're part of the 1% of the 10%. Laws don't apply to you. So my wife, female 26, and I, male 33, have been married for 2 years. I admit that she is a hothead and can be a bit much, especially when she's mad at me. I take responsibility for any mistake I make, like not cleaning the bathroom after the shower or filling her car with gas after using it. I even stand there and let her unload her anger and frustration on me, but only at home and not in public. She tends to start arguing with me in public instead of waiting until we get home. Yeah, we've got some red flags. But guys, I let her berate me. But guys, recently she's been coming to my workplace to berate me over something I did the night before, like not getting the stuff I said I would get done or doing the stuff I said I would do. It's embarrassing and humiliating and has been affecting my job to the point where I started getting a warning after warning from superiors who, I believe, have been very patient and understanding, especially when my wife makes a fuss at the office. She's not an employee. She's just showing up to his workplace. Okay. Last week, I was in the middle of a 2-hour meeting, and the next thing I know, I'm seeing my wife barge in while yelling at me, asking why I was keeping my phone turned off. I had to turn it off after getting warnings about it since she forbid me from turning it off. I was stunned because my superior and coworkers and potential clients were there. I didn't even move. My superior dealt with it and called security to get her out. My wife started arguing with him while telling him she came for me, then started urging me to get off my seat and tell them to back off. But I didn't. I just watched as security escorted her out. It was horrible because I had a fear that my job was lost. She yelled at me repeatedly to get them to stop, but she got kicked out eventually. It doesn't matter what the fuck it is. Unless you found out that your partner fucking murdered your family, you can wait until they come home. I cannot fathom the amount of entitlement a person would have to show up at someone else's work to yell and scream at them in front of their coworkers, in front of their supervisors, and in front of potential clients for their fucking business. That's wild. I can't fathom any other reasoning for this other than you literally wanted to publicly shame your partner for some reason. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I got told she's no longer allowed there and that this was going to be my final, last warning. I apologized and went home. She was there waiting, then yelled about me watching and doing nothing while she was getting mistreated and kicked out. Mistreated? No, I think you were treated exactly appropriately, maybe. I think that was treated exactly appropriately for the way that you were acting. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? I finally snapped and said that she was over the line, made a scene that risked my job over a few missed calls. She started crying, saying that I still should have defended her after getting humiliated in front of my coworkers, but told her she didn't have to worry about it because she's no longer allowed there. She got more furious and went to her mom's to stay there. She pulled out the waterworks really fast, huh? Anyone else ever been in that situation? This feels textbook. I've literally been here before. I've literally been on the receiving end of this before. Just the yelling, screaming in my face, and then the well, you did this to me, and then the waterworks, the victimizing. Yeah, no, that's Oof. Unfortunate. What does Reddit have to say? Your wife isn't a hothead. She's abusive. She's going to violate that ban and get you fired. You need to get out. These things only escalate. Not the whole times 1,000. Sorry, I had to be reminded to vote. Yeah, this is abuse. This is abuse. 100%. This is emotional abuse. Absolutely. Good on you, Reddit. Good on you. But there was a "you made me do this" thrown in there too. That is a possibility. Absolutely. So we had 65% say yes, the asshole. 35% say not the asshole. However, 17 people said yes. 18 people said not the asshole. But let's see how many points the not the asshole believers will get today. $79,000 go to Slog and 17 others. Damn, Slog making bank today. Slog making bank today, baby. Damn. All right, time for Binghole Squares. Exclamation point bingo, and click the link in the chat if you would like to get your randomly generated bingo card. You only need to do this once per stream. Some people keep their bingo cards for as long as they need to get a blackout. I normally refresh my bingo card at the beginning of every stream. You play however you want. It's just for funsies. Okay, 1, it's not that serious. You missed a few calls. That's whatever. That's just weird. Quit showing up to your spouse's, quit showing up to your partner's workplace and yelling at them in front of Literally everybody. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. I think I could say that. Entitlement. Absolutely. Throw the whole relationship away, please. Divorce. Yesterday. Hit them with your car. Gaslighting, manipulation. No, not quite. It's not about you. Not the asshole. Hear me out. And there we go. Those are your binghole squares. There you go. I don't know if there's any updates. Well, you can now mark account has been suspended because I was looking for updates. You can now mark account has been suspended. Oopsie poopsie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, there's another square for you. All right. What's the next keyword? Let's see. We're just gonna go simple. Just gonna go simple. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase to find our next Am I the Asshole post, type the word cat into chat. Cat in the 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 chat. They did post it on Am I the Asshole. It was bound to happen. True. True.
Carry me through college and pay rent. You never have much, you just have enough. I now work full-time in corporate sales.
What?
Is that Laurel? No, that was mixed, showing me the contents of her iPod. What was it called? iPod something? iPod Classic. And one of the album arts for a song on there is just a close-up picture of a foot. It's just a foot. All right. The cat in the chat. Go get the kitty. I can go grab the kitty. I do have to. Dude's favorite album. There it is. There it is. Can we get a refund on Go Get the Kitty? I don't want to go grab truck right now. I can't find any pants. Anyway, the next winner choosing our next keyword is chronic. Chronic, what is our next keyword to find another Am I the Asshole post? Chronic. Where are we going? Oh shit. Interesting. Medicinal. Medicinal, you say? Okay. This is a very funny post, but we've already done this one. The top medicinal post is, am I the asshole for telling my extended family how many men, roughly, my sister has slept with when she outed our youngest brother as a virgin? But we've already read that one, so we're not going to do that one today. And then the next one we've also already read, also very funny. Am I the asshole for hiding embarrassing notes in my house as a joke because I know my fiance's mom snoops? Very good. Wait, this is funny as fuck. Wait. This seems really, really funny. Okay. New prediction. New prediction going live. Am I the hole for ruining my brother's marriage because his wife left me at the pool? Am I the hole for ruining my brother's marriage because his wife left me at the pool? I'm going to set this vote out. It's too vague. True. It's not about the Iranian yogurt. They were already ruined. True. True. The pool was in another country? Maybe. Am I the hole for ruining my brother's marriage because his wife left me at the pool? No way that's the only reason, right? Right? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Sounds just misleading, but go on. But pop off. Am I the hole for ruining my brother's marriage because his wife left me at the pool? I regret going for not the hole. I bet it's going to be a cheating thing. Oh. Fellion, that's probably the way to go. How far into the marriage are we talking? That's a good question. Good question. You left with no rights, so I'm going to tell him you cheated on him or something? Imagine. I'm going with this is a bait and switch. He didn't kill the marriage. It was probably already toast. Maybe. Working against the odds has worked for me so far in this stream. I am continuing. Oh, yeah. Everyone just needs to vote the way that Slaw votes. And you'll probably be right. I feel like they cheated together. Interesting. Bussy. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Follow alerts are anonymous. In case you'd like to continue lurking, you may do so. Welcome. Bussy. Thank you for the bussy follows. Appreciate that. Welcome. There is an update. There is an update. Throwaway. This whole situation is so bizarre, I still can't really process it. It still doesn't feel real, but I feel scared and guilty. I, 19 female, had surgery a couple days ago to get all 4 of my wisdom teeth out, and because I had a really bad fear of dentists, they had to drug me pretty hard to do the removal. Not like laughing gas that wears off really fast, but actual IV medicine, so it was pretty much unconscious during the whole thing. They told me to have a responsible adult drive me to the appointment and back because the meds they gave me would make it dangerous to drive. My mom was on a work trip and couldn't take me, so I asked my sister-in-law, Bree, 24, not her real name, if she could do it, as the whole thing would take an hour or two. I even offered gas money because the dental office is about 45 minutes away. I would have asked my brother, but he works during the day while Bree is a stay-at-home mom to their 2-year-old daughter, who I think was at Bree's mom's house that day. How in the absolute ever-loving fuck do you go from getting all four of your wisdom teeth removed at the dentist after undergoing IV, what is that called? What was that? IV sedation. Yeah. After undergoing ID sedation and anesthesia to getting dropped off at the pool. Who fucking does that? What do you mean? Bree agreed to take me to the appointment and the surgery went fine. Bree agreed to take me to my appointment and the surgery went fine. Bree waited in the lobby for me to be done. When I came out of anesthesia, I was very disoriented and nauseous, which I guess is normal. I had gauze shoved in my mouth to stop any bleeding, and Bree took me to her car after I was let go. I don't really remember much of the drive, but it felt like not enough time passed before Bree got out of the car and told me to come out with her. I was really out of it and just followed her because the alternative was staying in the hot car. Long story short, we were at a pool. I was really confused, but once we were through the gate, Bree basically parked me at one of those little table benches, said she'd be back in a while. I was still trying not to puke and was really dizzy from the heat, 90 plus degrees, and the drugs, so I asked her to take me home, but she wouldn't. I guess since it was her day off and she didn't have my niece, she was meeting friends at the pool. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? I was starting to feel really sick and on the verge of passing out or having a panic attack, so I called my brother. I don't think he could understand me between the meds and the stuff in my mouth because he hung up and I guess called Bree because she came stomping back over, cussing and yelling at me and took me back to the car. I passed out on the drive home, but when we arrived, my brother had left work and met us in the driveway. He was screaming at Bree and she was crying. I was still pretty disoriented, but my brother took me back home and stayed with me until the meds wore off. That's when he told me he's divorcing Bree because of what she did, plus some other things he didn't go into detail about. It's been a few days since then, and Bree has been blowing up my phone, telling me what a bitch I am and how me tattling destroyed her family. Girl, you took a half sedated post-dental surgery patient to the pool in 90-degree weather. What do you fucking mean? I can't believe you tattled on me. I can't believe you almost killed me. Part of me feels bad because of my niece, and I wonder if I should have just dealt with it and waited for her to be done at the pool instead of calling my bro and causing problems. Am I the whole? What do you mean? Why is that even a question that you are asking right now? No. But wait. There's more. There's an update. I'm worried. Update. First, thank you everyone who read the original post and reassured me. It helped a lot, and I understand now that my bro's marriage was rocky before Bree pulled the stunt in my original post. I'm not good at Reddit, usually just silently read post, and my update kept getting deleted on the AITA sub, but a ton of folks asked for it, so here it is. I called my bro to check in on things, thank him again, and see how he and my niece were doing, and he told me some things about Bree and why he's divorcing her. Oh, yes. Give me the tea. I don't think she's cheated on him or anything like that. A lot of people in the original post thought, at least my bro never said anything about that, but y'all were right about the incident with me being the straw that broke the camel's back, that I'm not the only victim of Bree being careless. They have a 2-year-old. A while back, I guess my bro came home early from work and found my niece, 2 years old, alone in their house with the front door unlocked. He called Bree 3 or 4 times with no answer, and she came in the front door right before he was about to call the cops. Apparently, she went to the convenience store, like a 5-minute drive from their place, and left my niece by herself. When my brother yelled at her, she said it was fine because nothing bad happened. And when he said the door was unlocked, she said she must have forgotten and that it wasn't a big deal. Her phone was silenced on the charger in their bedroom, which is why she didn't answer when he called. Bree called him dramatic and told him to stop telling her how to parent and that the niece was fine for 20 minutes while she shopped for dinner stuff. My bro is taking some time off of work to take care of my niece because he kicked Bree out of their house the same day I had my surgery. She is staying at a hotel that bro is paying for, and he gave her 2 weeks, more like 1.5 now, to find a place before he quits paying for it. She says he's going for full custody because Bree is a danger to my niece and doesn't trust her anymore. She tried to argue when he kicked her out, but he threatened to call the police for what she did to me, and which I guess scared her because she left. Sorry it wasn't a very exciting update, but that's all bro would tell me. I think this isn't the first time Bree neglected niece too, but he said that he's doing what it takes to make sure it doesn't happen again. He also said that he doesn't think that Bree is completely malicious, but is extremely careless and doesn't believe her actions affect other people, which is why she can't be trusted not to hurt others by being selfish. I'm doing well after my surgery, even after everything that happened, so thank you all for the good wishes and the advice. I've gotten a lot of messages and sweet words, and it's a little too overwhelming to respond to all of them, but it still makes me feel a lot better about everything, so thank you again. Oof. The incredibly gross negligence. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, not the a-hole. Not the hole even a little bit, dude. Not the hole even a little bit. The title was weird. The title was weird. But that's exactly what happened. This always happens with these weird as fuck titles. It's always, yeah, no, that's literally what happened. Although OP didn't ruin his brother's marriage, she was already negligent, and this was just, like they said, straw that broke the camel's back. The title, Guava, was Am I the Hole for Ruining My Brother's Marriage Because His Wife Left Me at the Pool? Oh, what was the word that got us here? Medicinal. We didn't get medicinal. What got us here was medicine. Actual IV medicine. So it wasn't actually medicinal, but I'm glad we read it anyway. A little medicinal divorce, yeah. Sign one of these divorce agreements and call me in the morning. Yeah. In French, the straw on camel is the water drop that overfills the vase. I like that one. She did leave her at the pool, yeah. Sometimes divorce is the best medicine. Sometimes. Bing hole squares. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Absolutely. Entitlement. Yes, throw the whole relationship away. Shitty parent post. Edit comment had crucial information. Hit them with your car. Absolutely. Parent your kids. Wow, a novel concept. The better parent in OP's brother. Absolutely. Not the asshole. And that's it. That's all we got. There we go. We have, if we speed run, if we zoomy, we might be able to squeeze in one more hole. If you would like to choose potentially the final hole, type the word hole into chat. If you would like to choose the keyword or phrase for our final hole, type the word hole into chat. And while you're doing that, I'm going to go grab a little snacky. I'm not even going to do BRB screen. Just a quickie little snacky. Hole, 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 hole. Hole. All right. Next winner is Killer Rabbit 42. Killer Rabbit, what is our next keyword search? Hole, 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 hole. Paging Killer Rabbit. Nice boxers, thank you. Pants hole. Paging Killer Rabbit. If you can't think of anything, just say hi or the pantry. Okay. Pantry. It's close to pants, but not quite. What is our top pantry post? Oh, wait, hang on. Am I the hole for using home security cameras to expose my girlfriend's gaslighting? Am I the hole for using home security cameras to expose my girlfriend's gaslighting? I can't see any other way. Well, I honestly hope I'm wrong and that gaslighting is not what is going on. Yeah. We'll see, I guess. We will see. Am I the hole for using home security cameras to expose my girlfriend's gaslighting? I didn't have any readily available snackies, so instead I just had a quarter of a pot cookie. Let's hope it doesn't kick in the next 28 minutes. A perfect snacky, yeah, you get it. A nice way to kickstart the weekend, you know what I mean? The munchie cycle begins. Oh, yeah. Am I the hole for using home security cameras to expose my girlfriend's gaslighting? Can we get a shot of Danny Trehork? Yes, someone clipped it. Well, someone clipped it before I made my changes, but... Let me see if I can find it real quick. Videos, filter by, clips. Danny Treyork. Yeah. 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 I think Monday, Travis, we'll be back in on Oblivion. Anyway. Am I the hole for using home security cameras to expose my girlfriend's gaslighting? My girlfriend Anne, 25 female, and I, 25 male, have been dating the past 5 years, since college. After graduation, we were semi-long distance, living close enough that we were alternately visiting almost every weekend. In 2018, Anne got a job in my city, and we found a place and moved in together. Now's a good time to mention the security cameras. Now's a good time to mention the security cameras in our house. Break-ins are unfortunately common where we live. We thus got some motion-activated cameras, one of which has a view of our kitchen to monitor the back door. The cameras only record when there's motion, so they can retain footage for a very long time. Anne, of course, knows this. About a year ago, Anne started complaining I wasn't contributing equally to chores. I've been obsessive about chores my whole life. Growing up, not doing the dishes meant no video games for a week. When I lived with roommates, I was always the chore lawyer, making damn sure we all stuck to our chore wheel. Anne is just as fastidious about chores, so we just naturally alternated who did what. I'd been brushing her remarks off, but over the last few months, they've become much more aggressive. For example, I was vacuuming, and Anne said, Look at you finally cleaning up around here. I replied that we alternated vacuuming, to which she retorted, No, you vacuumed maybe twice since I moved in. Exchanges like this have been happening so frequently that I began to doubt my own recollection. Am I not as clean as I thought? Ooh. That hurts me. That hurts me. As someone that has a very poor memory, that has absolutely had their poor memory weaponized against them before. Yep. Finally, she exploded at me last week. She said that having to stay home constantly over the past weeks exposed how little I do around the house, and that she didn't move in just to be my maid. Questioning my own sanity, I spent a few hours going through the entire 1.5-year archive of security camera footage and tallied the exact number of times the kitchen cam caught each of us doing dishes. Our cleaning supplies, vacuum, mop, etc., are in the kitchen pantry. So I also tallied up how many times we grabbed cleaning stuff. This is next level petty, but like if someone pushes you here, you might as fucking well, you know what I mean? This was 5 years ago. Yes. To my vindication, the tally showed that we indeed split chores equally. She vacuumed and mopped 5 more times than I did. I did dishes about 20 times more than she did. Given that we vacuum and mop at least once a week and do dishes at least every day, these are insignificant differences over the year and a half we've lived together. When I confronted Anne, she shrugged off her behavior as remembering things differently. But the real sin here was what I did, which she called an unforgivable violation of her privacy, akin to abusive stalking. She has broken up with me and is trying to move out, although obviously this is difficult due to current circumstances. You called me out on my gaslighting, trying to make you do more chores than me, so I'm going to break up with you because I'm always the victim, and if I'm not the victim, I'm uncomfortable, and that means that I have to face my own insecurities. And we all know I'm never gonna fucking do that, so instead I'm going to run away from the situation. Anyway, I'm totally heartbroken. Anna was the love of my life, and I can't believe she destroyed our relationship like this. To make matters worse, she told many of our friends, who are mostly siding with her. I wonder what version of the story she's telling to each individual person to suit how they view Anne in order to make her look the best in these situations. They've been texting me that what I did was creepy, abusive, controlling, invasive, etc. I'm at a loss. I'm beginning to think that I'm the one off base here. Edit. Some people thought I vacuumed 5 times more and she did 20 times more dishes. I clarified the wording that it was literally 5 more times or 20 more times total over 1.5 years. Yeah. This is not why the cameras were installed. This is not why the cameras were installed. But if you want to play this game, we literally have video proof. $75 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, not the whole. Literally, like, trying to call you out on an imbalance in the division of labor in your relationship while quite literally having video evidence of the contrary. You're going to bring up that video evidence of the contrary. Bro went to the NFL replay booth. Can we get a replay on those dishes? As you can see here, OP is getting out the Dawn dish soap for the 747th time over the course of a 1.5 year cleaning period. Let's play that back, John. They live in an area where break-ins are common, so they installed security cameras to monitor the front and the back door. The back door was in the kitchen to cover the back door, and I guess the way their kitchen is set up, it also covered the kitchen where you could see people doing dishes, and also the pantry where they kept their cleaning supplies. OP did it wrong. He checked the breakup camera instead of the break-in camera. Oh, beans! I wish I had some of the energy these shitty people have. Like, what's the point in dragging this out and putting so much energy into hating someone? Right. Exactly. I hate that I remember things differently comment. That's not how that works, girl. You remember things one way the cameras have proved wrong. Right. Literally, I tallied it up in the cameras. Here you go. But also, like, memory is not a reliable way to recollect information. You don't... I think we've talked about this before, but you don't store memories. You quite literally do not store memories in your brain. You are rebuilding those memories every single time you recollect them. So you re-experience those instances and rebuild them through the lens of your current circumstances. They're never perfectly stored. You literally have to regenerate your memories. So over time, They're literally going to change. Your brain is going to fill those parts in that have deteriorated with how you think you remember it. That's just how memory works. Makes sense why a situation is remembered two different ways by two different people. Exactly. Feelings also plays a big role. Right, exactly. How long did he have to review the footage? He was in grudge match modes, not creepy, but definitely a little intense. He could have just done like the last month or two, not 18. Right. Right. Which makes me feel like maybe, well, I think if someone blew up at me and was screaming at me about the chores and about the division of labor, especially when OP specifically is like, yeah, I'm very intense about doing chores and making sure chores get done, I would also be like, no. I'm going to show you exactly. When you're doubting your whole reality and intent, it's easy to get a little intense. Yeah. So not the whole, even a little bit. Let me see if there's any updates or responses or anything. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there's a lot. Oh my God, there's a shit ton. Nothing worth bringing up, really. Yeah. Not the whole, dude. Not the whole. It honestly sounds like there was something else. There's got to be more going on in the background that Anne didn't want to talk about. So, and if this is what she chooses to blow up at, maybe it's a good thing that y'all aren't together anymore. You know what I mean? I know it hurts now, but you know, whatever. The final binghole squares called thing. It's not that serious. Throw the whole relationship away, which happened. Gaslighting, manipulation, obviously. That's like the core of the story. Is this a shitty but justified? Going through 1.5 years of footage to tally up who did what chores? I'm going to count it because we don't get a lot of uses of that square. We'll go shitty but justified. It's not about you. Not the asshole. Complaining about basic chores. Literally, obviously, yes. And that's it. That's all we got. Congrats. Congrats on your binghole.
Binghole.
Congrats on binghole. LT, do we have time to do, what'd you say, Yogurt Man? Lotion Man?
Binghole.
Lotion Man. Lotion Man, take me by the hand. Do we have time to do Lotion Man? Can you just send that to me? I think it's too long. You don't think we could bang that out in the next 15 minutes? Do you know the Yogurt Man? No? I guess, hey, teaser for next week. We're gonna read about a Lotion Man. The Lotion Man. Oh, you have another short one? Because we got some time. Is that Ooze Boy 2.0? God, I hope not. Were you guys here? The creator of Ooze Boy came into chat during a World of Warcraft stream. During the Goon Squad WoW stream, the creator of Ooze Boy came into chat. Yeah. Incredible. Incredible. The guy was like, hey, I know it was probably a joke, but if you wanted to do Ooze Boy merch, I would love that. All I ask is that you just send me one. Like the video, the creator of the Ooze Boy video came into chat. I did ask if they made the post. I did literally ask if they made the post to promote their video. They said, no, the post wasn't me, but I am pretty sure that it's fake. Can we watch it? Never seen it. Yes! Yes, we may. But remember, drunk wizard, you asked for this. You asked for this. Yes. Very, very good. Very, very good. Ooze Boy face emote or nah?
The only things in life that are certain are death and ooze. You can sit here and tell me that this gives you fat ooze. Realize that the meaning of life is the meaning we choose. The only things in life that are certain are death and ooze.
I want to practice live 2D animating. I will make you an Ooze Boy emote. I think that would be an incredible gift. I think that would be an incredible gift, and I would like that very much, actually. Ooze boy. Ooze boy. Anyway, yeah, that's Ooze boy. This is gonna keep me up pondering my orb all night. That's what I'm saying. Ooze boy cosplay when? I need some molding clay for that, I think. I think I would need some molding clay for that. Yeah. Orb of Creation final release when? Yeah. The symbolism. The symbolism. In the end, we're all Ooze boy. In the end, we're all Ooze boy. I'll mold your clay. Do it, you won't. Do it, you won't. I want everyone to remember that Drunk Wizard asked for this. Drunk Wizard asked for this, okay? What if we restarted Oblivion and made Ooze Boy as our character? Thoughts?
No! No!
Do it.
Could be a moment.
Do it.
Could be a moment. Could be a movie. Magic only run Ooze Boy Wizard. You know?
No! No!
I am the Ooze Boy.
No!
I dip my feet
No!
in Ooze Boy.
No!
Illusion and Conjuration Master Wizard?
Do it.
No!
Could be a moment. Anyway, we're gonna raid out. I'm about to bust. I'm about to bust, and we're gonna, yeah. Who do we raid?
Do it.
Who do we raid?
Not.
Who do we raid with where the raid message is just a link to the Ooze Boy video? Who do we raid where the raid message is just a link to the Ooze Boy? Joe Cat? I've never raided Joe Cat once. That would be really, really funny, though. That would be so funny. I can't raid someone I don't know with that, though. I can't do that to Joe Cat. I can't. I'm so sorry. I can't do that. I can't do it. Now, Blizz does deserve that, but Blizz is streaming with like 4 other people right now. So, wait. Salty's streaming Euro Truck Simulator. Salty would be a good one to spam. Devarian would be a good one to spam. Banthony? Wait, is Nee streaming? Ooze Boy for the Piss Boy. No. No. Wait. I know exactly. We're going to raid D. We're going to raid 8-bit D. We're going to raid 8-bit D. And this is the raid message.
Beeves, keep it in your pants. Hi, Beeves.
We're gonna raid D with the raid message of just a YouTube link. It might get removed from chat though. So just be prepared. Oh yeah, that's a shorter link. Do that one instead. Ooze boy. There we go. Yeah. There it is. That's the raid message. We're gonna raid 8-bit D. If anyone else is as much of an agent of bullshit chaos as I am, it's 8-bit D, and I think that she would not appreciate it, but at least not hate me for it. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out for Hole Inspector. If you enjoyed what we did here today, I have over 150 episodes. Of edited Hole Inspector content edited by our lovely and wonderful Lady Tetchy. If you want to check out some more Hole Inspector type content, that's on my YouTube. Check that out. I'm going to be back. No Saturday stream because we died in Hardcore WoW. So no Saturday stream today. I will most likely be spending a lot of that time leveling up my character again so that we can get back to doing Saturday streams. So we'll be back on Monday with probably more Oblivion remaster because I like it then. See you Sunday then? No Sunday. I take Sundays off. I gotta get shit done around the house this weekend. I'm not allowed to do anything else. I gotta. Maybe it'll be Ooze Oblivion. Who knows? I don't know. I'll see you guys on Monday for more shenanigans. I love y'all so much. Thanks for hanging out. Hole Inspector merch. Go check that out.